Hey guys, it's Throgg coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. We're back with the Throgg campaign. We're the Lord of the Monstrous Horde. You know it's true because it rhymes. Anyway, we're also already have achieved the short victory. Things are going great. Dominion of Trolls is almost at Empire level. Right now it's just the Age of Beasts, which is still pretty good. How the map is looking, you know, not flawless. It's alright. So, Norska is a mixture of us and, you know, the Farlings. Naug Farlings. There's a silent L in there. Farian. But anyway, they work for us now. And, you know, Lamont Dahl, Felman, and lots of others all fighting for us. We've got some other vassals all around. Including recently the Fecundites here, led by Festus the Leech Lord. Every word in Warhammer is so hard to say. Laurelone Forest. Weismund. You know, it doesn't help that they're all made up. All words are made up. It's okay. We're going to get to it. So, this person's called Skilla, which they just run the rampaging force here. We're going to run the stuff in there. We've been burning down more stuff. You know, on the hinterlands, being a little headache causing for some of our dudes. And here we're gonna run up and pop these dudes. I want to go do this. You know, let's do this first, right? Why not? Oh, we have found the battle. Okay, so good deal. It's gonna be Slaanesh there, so there's gonna be the big monster thing, and we'll figure out what's going on there. And it's against Dark Elves. So Dark Elf, Slangors, it's like a Slaanesh plus Dark Elves. Well, let's see how it goes. Our army is almost full up of power. Alright, and this can go onto a Marauder. It could go onto a Chariot. I think we'll take it on here, though. It's more impactful on a smaller unit. There we go. No idea what we're going to see, but we'll figure it out. Alright, this Preyton has 14k HP. It's not the normal stat, because it's like the special one, right? And it can execute things. You know, if they all have execution, that's pretty sweet. I don't know if they do, though. Big missile resist, devastating flanker, strider, blood sport. Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. I could have looked at that in the battle. By long-standing tradition, I try to figure out what I think's going to happen based on the unit cards. Then I go to the battlefield, get, like, sort of an array of the land. But then, like, once I've already looked at stuff, I sort of feel like I know, you know, what we're up against. The Bray Herd, doing great. Maybe it would be better in Burple Smirk's army. Man, the names in this game. Burple Smirk. It's his real name. When it dies, we'll assume a form that Brooks don't discuss. Let it die. Yeah, and there it is. These are sort of Beastman coded evil things. I don't know a ton about Preytons. They just got into the game. I don't know what they do. Alright, so I'm sure it'll tell us, right? I'm less worried about this than any other thing, because these fools, you know, we'll have missile resist out the wazoo, you know, this is a very, very hardy group. We should be alright. And we'll just post up here in the trees. All Slaanesh stuff has Strider, though. They don't have that many crossbows. We will not post up in the trees. Well, you know, most of our important stuff has Strider, too. So, spill theirs, safeguard theirs. Yeah, of course. And if we can get it to land, we'll just fight it. Like, I'm not even worried about that. I'm not afraid of it. These two fools are absolutely situated to just beat him down before anybody else can do anything. Slow him down, get the beat down there, because, yeah, we've already gotten... You know, maybe this is one where, you know, you just need to be able to sink your damage in there. You know what, why don't we do a breath here? Oh, yeah, and we've already, you know, that one went pretty easy, huh? You know, a couple of these quests were really tough, and some of them didn't seem so much, but maybe, you know, it was mainly the early ones. Yeah, so we've already beaten him down there, and then... Yeah, there you go. Well, that was easy enough. You know, it's worth doing. We gotta go. We gotta be the Supreme Hunter. That's all part of it. We're not really going for. We just got the achievement in the earlier Sayl campaign. I'm just still playing for fun. I mean, I'm always playing for fun, right? Right? I mean, sometimes I forget to have fun. But usually I'm playing for it anyway. We'll take the money. Because I'm not afraid of these greenskin armies. And we get the Preyton horns, which gives us this ability. Which doesn't seem that good. But Frenzy and Physical Resist 15 is fine. Not an enchanted item, that's like alright. Like, we'll put it on him, and that'll give him Frenzy, and that's cool. And 15% more Phys Resist, which is awesome. Now he'll be at 50%. Not bad. We're just going to burn some items together real quick. Book of Assure might be, like, basically the only one that they have access to. It is very good. The targeting range is totally fine, and the reserve capacity of 20 is solid as well. We'll just give him this, and why not that? We can give him the Helm of Draska, Ragnar here, and then, yeah, you know, maybe, we can give him the Burning Book of Corn also. Yeah, Ragnar, you're the guy that maybe isn't acting so reasonably. Alright, so we need to give him some people. Movement range, good. AP banner, good. I don't think those are really that useful. He's not running any feral mammoths. There we go. Alright, now Wulfric. After that. So is a challenge? No, not really. Ooh, Elspeth. We do need to get down here to sack that land, but I think, yeah, the plan is for Wulfric to go up this way to wrap up the silly orcs before, like, figuring out where we're going next on this, right? Right. This guy's healed up-ish. We can get river trolls, which maybe a couple would be fine. I mean, one of them seems just good, so... Although I'm sure two of them would be totally good, too. What we need are to buy more Marauder Champions, but I'm not waiting for 4 turns. Ain't nobody got time for that. You know, I should have just planned what we were doing better, but, you know, I don't have time for that either. We are going to... Oh, we can just build it there. There you go. That's the building we needed. So from here, we just want to get what? More hero access? Yeah, I mean, that's the most advantageous thing. But this is just shaman sorcerers, and we got that tree already here. So I guess we're fine. We can take just like money. This one's post-battle faction-wide, so we'll take that. And this one gets us... Yeah, that one's good too. Eventually we'll be able to get really, really big recruitment all over. We can start leveling up our little altars in a lot of places, especially when they're deep on the interior. Not this place yet. We might be losing it still. It's a really good place. I don't want to just give it to our buddy, but he might be having some problems, right? Oh, looks like he got beat up very badly there, and if he doesn't take Middenstog, that he'll get crunched. Okay, so, well, you know, these armies are going to be a problem. It'll probably be alright. After all, we've got this army. It's got, you know, it's got its heroes in it now, and now it's time to roll out down to the theater of war. It won't take too long. Maybe we should have recruited it somewhere else. Alright, he's got a couple of skill points, including Mentor. Good, good, good. We'll take the HP. If we ever get an item that gives him regeneration, we'll feel much, much happier about everything. Not that we're unhappy, you know, we can never be unhappy with our beautiful boy on his mammoth. And it's just the, you know, the culmination of the promise of all things when you're riding around on a mammoth.
Where's my next?
Oh wait, no, Colossal Strike. There we go. There, and then Sirtha Ek, who we need to... Right, we were moving back down here, because this fool of a fellow is just doing his thing. We can do this and get some money out of it. We're not in the slightest bit afraid of him coming in and hitting us. Throgg popped several armies over there, and what we do now is... Yeah, return the lands to our buddy, right? After sacking them for a reasonable fee. Possessed Follower, which is just so good. He's already wearing it. Alright, we're all wearing them. This follower gives you, you know, a whole bunch of extra research rate. The more of them you get, you know, you can't... I don't know how to farm them up super quickly. There might be a way. I haven't looked into it, but it's alright. What we're going to do here is take Icy Wrath, because this is for... Oh no, we don't really use any of those, do we? No, not really. We'll just go down yellow line, make him stronger. This dude's on auto, because of course he is. I mean, you could just take it, which would be, like, super funny, right? And Wulfric can see Fang to all of these places? That is nutty. That's so cool. He can go practically anywhere, huh? I mean, he can go just about anywhere. We haven't used any of the implications of that yet. But yeah, so we can get him up here and then, like, portal down here Or to any of these friendly ones to help out our buddy. In the event that it's necessary. He might be fine. Because these guys can't get through. They'll have to fight here one day. This one will take there. You know, maybe it'll be fine.
The eternal challenger. True savages.
Alright, so Purple Smirk. What do we want to do with him? Throgg's army's enough to get down in here. We could take him in as well. Because alternately, we just fight them too? I mean, it's not really what we want.
Greetings. What a healthy specimen you are.
Lazog the Slaughterer here is doing so well for himself because he's not even fighting anyone that's not part of our alliance. But he's also become tremendously weakened from all of this. But we know we can't, he won't stay subservient anyway, so the real wonder is what we can get away with. Alright, where's this C location go anyway? Yeah, okay, well that's where we're going. This army's fine. Boom, baby. Alright, I was like, where are we gonna send him? Well, that's perfect. Alright, and then he'll just jump down here. Maybe Kugoth will be there, he'll punch him, and he can come in here from behind with the steel chair. And, you know, start popping in the foe from this direction. You don't want too many of your lords in one spot when you're confident you can win some fights with them, right? You wanna get your money where you can. I wonder who's stronger than me. Maybe Cathay. But if that is true, of course. How's it going to go for them in the long run? Hey, we get a brawl. All right. A Wa army and another Wa army. No, a Wa army and a small army. Well, that is okay. It says we're going to have a Pyrrhic victory. I doubt it. It says we're going to lose a Bearman. I never. You know, sure, I need to replace them. However, we're not the kind of guy to just throw something away. No, we are not. The lives of our men and wolves on the battlefield, sure, but not anything else. And this poor guy, still without regen. I don't even know if there's a way to get him regen. If I ever get it, though, it's going to be a whole different life. I don't have anybody that'll catch these chariots. Not really. But that's okay. It's just funny that they took this fight, and now they're waiting. No, I mean, I know why. It is because they are waiting for their reinforcements, and we are not going to let them get it. No, we're not. There's a big old spider in there somewhere, and I aim to punch it in the face. It's just, I mean, what a game. It's so beautiful. And of course, we are very strong. Oh, they got a giant. That's right. I remember this giant. We'll deal with them. They both have Colossal Strike, which is going to give them that bigger bonus first large. Of course, the giant doesn't have the biggest melee defense anyway, so you usually don't have to worry too much about it. We're gonna pop the buffs. Keep this dude locked in place. Drop the ever-loving base. And before they get out of the forest, of course, we'll be popping them again. We're about to get our execution on. Executor, such a good trait. That's not what it's called, but it's what I'm gonna call it. You can't stop me, don't try to stop me. We hit him once. We hit him again. He can't run. He can't do anything now. It's all over for him. Oh, what an army. And now they're starting to think, hey, maybe we need to engage the foe. Yep, smart. But that's the thing. Like, if you don't fight, you know, they will just wait until they get 40 units on the field. So, hey, bring the fight to them. If they wanted to move out of the forest, they coulda. I'm not making them do this. And they're trying to do their little spells. Do they do well against people in the forest? No, they do not. What a coincidence. But you know, it's not all sunshine and roses. After all, we were very injured here. I mean, we could have been harmed. As we totally destroy this blob, and some people are gonna get out, you know. And this is the power of Norsca. I mean, this is my best army. Probably. I have 3 armies that are all very good, and then some other ones that are okay. But this one has the most of the heroes, and that is why I think it is the best one. But the Greater Demon has some flavor stuff where they all come back from the dead, and that's pretty good. I mean, that's not flavor, that's not the right word. That's crunch. That's the good stuff there. We're gonna lock him in the sky. Alright, and now, of course, the phase where we try to get back over there and probably can't, but maybe we can. We're going to send this Manticore summon out at him. We're going to have a party pretty soon. Oh yeah, boom baby. Big flying beasties coming down. The dragons are, like, look at him. He's on his little squig hopping. He looked like he was a tall goblin compared to these goblins. And then the Chimera comes in. Like, oh, you caught the Chimera? Good, smart. Oh, that's the Manticore, isn't it? Yeah. I'm like, can I play without the UI? I mean, yeah, probably, right? Yeah, I can just... Yeah, we got the mammoths coming in. You know, I need to learn to do this. It's very cinematic, isn't it? I mean, since I already know that the battle's won, it's okay. Go ahead and pull through here. I'm just gonna assume that we're not gonna get too beat up. How's the Chimera doing? Oh no, that's the Feral Manticore. That's okay. All right, that was fun. But we're gonna put the UI back on so I can see what's going on just for a bit. All right, everything's fine. Like, look what a good time he's having. Hey, Luke. Does he have any new mechanics? Yeah. I don't know if he has faction mechanics, but he has a character mechanic that sticks with him where he can teleport around the world. And you get it even when you confederate him. But I have not played his campaign as such, so I am not sure. But he can Sea Fang teleport every like 7 turns, which if he's like at sea or like at a port, he can go like almost anywhere in the. It's crazy. You can go like to the World Spine Mountains, right? with the Sea Fang, you just like pop up there, and you can keep another. You can take another army with you, which is of course very cool. A level 50 Dragon Slayer, nice. Yeah, this army is Hero Ball plus power. Because the thing about the Norska army roster is I actually love it, and I think it's very good. But also, with these heroes, I mean, it's just my speed, right? Because you can fight a whole lot of enemies, you can be very brave, and be, like, tough enough to fight another army right afterward. You've got the good in camp stance for like 30% discount of money, like that good replenishment everywhere. I just love Norska. But and he got a reworked tree as well, which is very nice. But the thing is even with his tree, which is good, I think he's probably worse than a generic lord. Because he doesn't get regeneration, and they do. And if you take the crow path, and getting a regenerating mammoth is just way good. I mean, you might be able to find regeneration somewhere, but I don't have any items with it. And I don't think there's any like Norse items that have it. There might be. Strength rank 1, nice. I'm strength rank 2 right now, actually. I've only got like maybe it's 6 armies now, but they're all kind of chunky. Alright, so we can get... Alright, this is a dilemma where everything's good. We'll take Troll Scouts for big line of sight, massive movement range. Of course, we have 3,000 Trollkind currency, so... See that? We get our Slaughtering of the Greenskins one, which gives us, you know, melee attack against them, and 10% weapon strength for monsters. Faction-wide, everybody getting more strength. Ain't it nice? And Purple Smirk has gotten over there, but yeah. So, Wulfric, his tree, maybe it's the same tree, but, yeah, he gets Executioner. Bonus first large for all the Marauder units, so like the ranged ones and the melee ones, pretty decent. And better anti-large for javelins, and then discouraged attacks, -5 leadership for the enemies, cheaper upkeep, and then, you know, foreign replenishment everywhere, which is amazing, and then -2 turns for recruitment duration. So, like a highly replayable thing. But the thing is you get to keep all of this just by confederating Wulfric. So I think I'm always going to be taking Throgg and getting Wulfric, because... Well, yeah. But anyway, but I don't know. I don't know if he has anything special beyond that. It's pretty special to be able to teleport around the map and take another army with you. I mean, and that's just the heart of the Norscan dream, especially with the new technology tree where you get a bounce all over, right? Being able to go over to South America and Warhammer land really quick and take care of some business. That's better than a little bit of good. And here we go up there, yeah, because that's real good. And then we're, you know, the tech tree is amazing. Oh, and the old world one, right. Max level siege building gives global recruit slots. Got a reward Zog. Try chain Grimgore. Well, you know, when you took the 8 peaks, you knew it wasn't going to be all sunshine and roses. And ooh, look, Elspeth von Draken.
My challenge, undeniable.
Want to brawl, old girl? I mean, she does, but we're just going to let her sit there. Of course, the good thing, too, about all of what we've got going on now is Chaos Attrition is incredibly annoying for the AI. Because while it doesn't do a lot of damage, that replenishment they lose, it matters a lot.
You will die forgotten.
Yeah, because there's what, like 1,000 something settlements in the old world mod? Something like that, right?
Taking hit. Masters, yes.
Wow, we got beat up by that army. I mean, I guess it was just a little bit of damage on the infantry, but I would have done it myself if I knew the auto was going to get us that hurt. It's not so bad. And of course, and Wulfric, when it comes to mopping up some enemies, Wulfric is the ideal. Ooh, potion of toughness, good. It's better than a potion of healing, unless it isn't. I think it is, though. We have Bjorg in his army, so he gets movement range from Thrill of Battle, and then Wulfric has the ability as well, and I think even Skilla might have it. Maybe not. Of course, Skilla starts strong and gets crazy strong later on because every single corn thing gives weapon strength, so they end up with just like a whole bunch of weapon strength. Take the loss reduction there. We'll take another level of mentor there. Because, like, his hero ball isn't even all the way leveled up yet. They still have plenty of, like, survivability and power to get. I'm not 1,000,000% sure. Everyone calls them Corn Gorilla. I don't know their story. But his item there gives us a clue. So the collar emerges for Nectar, the final transmutation to protect the Blood God's favored spawn from cowardly wizardry. So might not have been a person at all. But it's hard to say. I'm not sure. They haven't been in the game like forever. Got spawnified, yeah, a little bit. But you know, they still got their hands. That counts for something. Alright, Ragnar, we've given him some dangerous chaos artifacts like the Burning Book of Corn and the Helm of Draska. You know, so we're gonna see what happens there. But yeah, but we got a little Festus onto our side. That helped out a lot. And Arbal the Undefeated is doing some nonsense over here where he can't figure out the effective way to come and fight the man-eaters. And frankly, I love that for them. I don't want to deal with Arbal right now, or indeed ever. I mean, I'll have to, but you know, because we're brawling with Archaeon and stuff up here. Not like I'm afraid of them. I'm not. I'm not afraid of Archie at all, actually. But I'm gonna keep on burning stuff down, trying to get some more cool items. Yeah.
Yes. Tribesmen, gather. Accepted. What? Overrun the world.
Can you get to us? Maybe. We could retreat, though, if we don't go into raiding stance. That's alright. Get this. Oh, yeah, that gives missile resist to the whole army, 15%. I don't ever even look at that. That's so good. Oh, man, yeah. So, base Marauder Chieftains. This was in the game before, but, like, dude, dedicating them to the Crow is crazy. 15 armor, 10 resist. You get regen on your Lord. 15 missile resist, and you get a mammoth eventually, of course, so you end up with just a ton of HP. It's, I love Norska. The last thing I want is to feel like I have a chance of ever losing the game. I want it all to be handed to me, and that's why I play Norska, Norska, Norska. 10 already doing ball. Yeah, you know, he's like, look, I want the auto-resolve to work. We took Uzkalak here. I'm like, do we want to just move in and not give it back to Astragoth? Or do we want to be a bro? Yeah, I guess we're gonna raise stuff a couple times. We just wanna, we were hunting for those good items. And then, you know, if our buddy wants to put it back together, he can. And, I'm like, right, no, he wouldn't be able to get that. I'm like, I don't care about that landmark at all. But maybe... I'm like, no, we'll just burn it down. Yeah, there we go. We get a cool thing. Axe of the Pale Serpent, which gives us an augment whenever enemies cast spells. Meh. But Frostbite, 10% spell resist for the whole army. You know, have that against Skaven. Save you a lot of lives. But in point of fact, it'll go on this guy, and then he'll get a little Frostbite. I mean, and 12 attack is good, and Frostbite's fine. So even if the other ones doesn't kick on too much, that'll be alright. But we could give him Executioner's Act. That would be better, because then he could get Sundering. And we can give somebody else Frostbite. Somebody like Bjarki. Yeah, that could be his identity. He'll be the guy with the Pale Serpent thing. You know, you gotta let your generic guys have a story. You'll forget who they are. But Bjarki, he'll be the guy with the Axe of the Pale Serpent. See? He's got Slaneshi stuff. I already know all about him. Raise that snake from an egg. Sirtheg. Yeah, we, he's finally got a mammoth. What, you know, are there any more legendary lords in the non-legendary sense than Sirtheg? Any more iconic guys? I mean, I guess maybe. The guy who said Kislev. But Sirtheg is a very, very iconic guy. And when I saw we had confederated his faction, I was like, ooh, look at that. I know you. Yeah, yeah. The old mammoth tamer. I do need to do an expedition over there to see if he's still kicking, right? What we're gonna do now is go play a rousing tune of Who's That Knocking on My Door over here on Bretonia. I continually am seeing, like, cool little landmarks that are a lot of fun. Not the Marienburg port, that's not fun. Alright, do we just beeline for Cologne? Yes! This army is like an army. It's the least I'm confident army, but it has, you know, 5 gold chevron armored skin wolves and 4 gold chevron chimeras because they recruit at level 7. So I bet it can stand up and fight, right? Even if it's just Bearmen and not Marauder champions. It's a solid army. It's just, you know, it costs as much as this one and it's not as punchy. This army's fun. This army's fun because elite infantry are not supposed to come back from the dead. That is not what the game is balanced around. And that's why I think it's a lot of fun to do. And we jump up there. We're going to start raiding. That'll be good. And there we go. Another glorious turn. We'll distribute levels in a turn or two. We have too many to worry about at the moment. Right, right. Oh, and this one gives you the 1% missile resist all armies, which, you know, you build enough of them. Maybe we should start building real places in the big ones. You know. Eventually we can. Alright, that one doesn't have any passives. Yeah, so this one's giving, you know, 1% weapon strength for all the armies. I mean, what's not to like? And here, the one transfers your spoils into cooler things, but I think what we did is fine. I guess we're just gonna try to hold on to that island. I mean, why not? You know, we'll put a thing there. I guess we'll worry about it some other day. We've got pretty soon we're gonna have a couple more access to heroes. We're recruiting Skinwolf Werekin at like level 17. I don't know if that's permanent, but that's what the last one we got was at. So. Sometimes a title is more important than a name, right? You know, sometimes the title is what establishes it.
Victory doesn't come cheap. This way. Wulfric.
Unstained armor of Morklar. 15 armor, 10 fizz resist. That is a very solid bit of armor. And actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and give it to him, and that'll move him to 60% physical resist on old Burple Smirk, the most normal named demon of all time. So
Yes, the correct path. My challenge, undeniable.
So it heals slightly more, but this one gives you the 10 armor all the time. The battle healing cap won't matter. And when you pop it, you also get more armor. It's 13 more seconds of healing, though, right? Yeah, so that's another... I mean, nah, we'll keep the potion of healing. Booger stain. Yeah, that one's a good one.
Eternal challenger.
There's so many funny ones. Because, of course, you know, Warhammer brains. They're like, you know, it would be funny? Let's do that twice. Alright, a marvelous turn. We're still on cooldown here. Dude, some of these hunts are so hard, and some of them it's like walk up, but this bloodthirsty Preyton thing, dude, like we just walked up and bashed him and he died and it was over. This rancorous manticore almost gave me a game over. Of course, we fought him like kind of far apart in time, but not that far. I wonder if the Dreska guy is going to get the trait or if he's going to get popped by the helmet. There's a hero there called Da Stinky. There by Menne von Dragon and Wulfric von Sigurd. Wouldn't remember if he actually was running away with. And isn't that the fun thing too, you know? It's like, you know, a big guy named Tiny. You wouldn't be remembering him if he was actually a small dude named Tiny. You'd be like, well, I guess that's a thing you could call somebody. Seems a little mean.
I have sworn to see you destroyed in the name of
You want to work for me? No. It would make everybody that works for me mad anyway. They mainly like me now, because we're mainly fighting against people. Yeah, okay, so most of them don't care that we're fighting Archie. It's just a couple people that do. And they don't care very much at all. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess we haven't fought Archie in a few turns, but they don't care that much. Archie's just annoyed because he knows I'm not afraid of him. Even though these armies might be a little scary. I'm just not that afraid of them. I think we'll be fine. We got hell cannons, right? Sure, he might have hell cannons too, but, I mean, ours are better.
enslave the Southerners
And here, I think we take the plains.
to their graves.
This is going to be far enough away from them where we can just auto it and not worry about the damage. Here, take the money. Oh, I mean, we're doing good enough on post-battle loot where we're still ending up positive on money. We could just burn it. But I guess we could sack it. Raiding can't burn it next turn, and that's okay too.
The eagle guides me.
And maybe they'll waste time, you know, getting here to the gallows pole.
Spoil and ravage.
So if that gets level 20 and becomes immortal, he was already immortal in our hearts. But now he's immortal in fact as well. Alright, so we got the trolls there, and he's got this tree. Do we try to get Spawn of Chaos? I mean, cheaper upkeep, yeah, I mean... Well, no, because the red line's more important. We'll take...
Chieftain of the tribe.
I don't know, actually. I didn't check. I assumed he didn't have it. Does everyone in my whole faction have 360 missile block, even if they don't have a... That technology is bugged. But I have to say, it's pretty cool. Alright, so there's a technology here, what starts the war... And it's supposed to give 360 missile block to those units at rank 7 or above, but I'm pretty sure it gives it to everyone at all. Because I don't think I got it. I don't have anything that would give 360 missile block to Marauder Bearmen and to my heroes. So there you go. That's bugged, but that's awesome. Because that one, it gives, you know, it's supposed to give it to trolls, and it does, but I guess it gives it to everybody else, too. Well, we're not going to look a gift troll in the mouth. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. We sack it, and then we can come in and pop this one too this turn. Yeah, and then we'll just sack that one later, maybe.
What a wonderful gift!
Alright, Trickster's home, but that can go on, like, yeah, this guy. Not that he needs it. It should go on someone who does need it, like Wulfric, who has one. No, it can go on this guy, who's got the bloodstained armor, which is pretty good, but not nearly this good.
Lord of Stench!
Congratulations, wizard. You're a little more survivable.
Father's here!
Get to raiding, and then we'll take one of those places next time. So unusual to see him do well. Yeah, you know, there was that one time where I really thought it was going to be trouble, and then he fought there forever. Yeah, no, he rolled up everywhere in here. He was all the way over in here before we started pushing him back. But our good old buddy, the Chaos Dwarves, got absolutely shellacked, just tore all the way out of his lands. Hard knock life, buddy. And burn it. The Tenebrous Forge Hammer, sweet. Alright, it gets AoE bonus to people, AP damage of 4 for the entire army. 20 weapon strength, dazed, contact effect. Cool. Well, you know who needs a thing like that. Purple Smirk! Oh, good, it's even crow-themed. And so the hammer smote down the noble knight, his armor and flesh crumbling into black dust upon whence the blow struck. The cawing of crows echoed in the distance. Oh yeah. Dazed effect. And you need magic attacks, so there you go. Sometimes, you know, they just fall into the right spot. Like, I assume what happened with Thorgrim here, because he wasn't at war with Azag, is that Azag just ignored him and allowed him to fight Skaven forever. Yeah, he's been fighting Skaven forever. But, you know, hey, he's doing better than he otherwise would be. Maybe he wants to work for me. No, that's mean. I like dwarves, and I know they don't want to work for me. This poor guy must have been popped by, you know, some fool doing hero damage, so that's alright. We'll just move him up here. Ragnar can make his acquaintance. We're gonna get rid of this resurrected Kislev faction before too long. We don't want him to get too bent out of shape, feeling hopeful or nothing. No, I like dwarves. I like the idea of running every campaign such that if I just like don't go in their lands, they'll just ignore me. Like, I love the idea of that. He's like, yeah, the Norskins fought all the other chaos things. What do I care what troll rules the north, you know? I mean, would he really be upset that Astrogoth was working for me? I'm sure he would find that degrading to him. No. I mean, obviously he would be upset. But he won't mind unless we go knocking on his door. Probably. I mean, I'm sure he hates me. I mean, he should like me. Yeah, we've been fighting the Bone Rattlers. Maybe with time he'll see things my way.
To the four corners. It is set.
And he's like not fighting so much. He's stuck on the water, right? Corn is bad at boats. Hey Liam, how are you? I'm doing just fine. We got to day 800 on hardcore. Did the little thing earlier today. Sorry you guys missed it. I gave you a shout out. I might have forgotten to shout out some people though. And while I was doing it, I was like, oh no, you shouldn't have been mentioning anyone. Because now if you don't mention someone, maybe they'll notice. I'm like, you know what? I bet it'll be okay.
I hear you. My challenge? Undeniable. Where's my next one?
Alright, 2 turns for the hunt. Do we take Elspeth here? Just got done in the gym. Nice. I keep on thinking maybe next year, you know, because it's coming up on the new year, which is a time to be insincere about the future. Maybe next year I'll go, like, find a place to go swimming at. I really like swimming. I always have. I like the water a lot. And then also, like, with my hands being messed up and stuff, there's a lot of exercises that, like, I either, like, can't really do, or I get, like, afraid to do them because, like, I'll just do something at a weird angle and it'll, like, make my hand pop. And I'll be like, nope, we're not doing that again. Shout out. Oh, like, for being, like a cool person who was, like, you know, like, keeps me going on the quest to do more Minecraft hardcore stuff, you know. People who have given ideas or taught me things or have been there for a while, that kind of stuff. Like Liam, although I didn't mention this specifically, was the one, I believe, who taught me you could click the middle mouse button to select into your inventory the thing you were looking at. A very important thing. And you helped me with the redstone thing for the door, which was this one. That was in this 100 days. And with a name for the ghast, although we haven't applied it yet. Because I was like, I know these guys would have been here.
I see the weakness in you. I refuse such.
Alright, what are we going to do with this army? Because he could roll up them in the Kislev thing. We could take this opportunity to roll bounce on Arbel, but I mean, it's better how it is now, right? With him being weird, and we can just roll Wulfric down and pop Elspeth if she moves. Oh, she's at war with Arbal. Oh, well then I don't need to.
What do you want?
Yeah, okay, that's fine. In that case, I think we deign to build up Wolfenburg, actually.
A challenge? On the move.
It's got good stuff here. We'll just take our little growth and let's go. Never quit. I forget to do. Oh, for sure. For sure. I can go just, you know, years without it, and then jump into the water. I'm like, oh yeah, how's the side stroke work? I'm like, ah, yes, this.
Take what's theirs.
But my family,
Fetch me some meat.
once upon a time,
En route.
whenever I was younger, we would always go to the lake
Sea fangs ready.
for our vacations. So, got lots and lots of swimming in.
I can kill with any weapon.
And Bjarki is just gonna come in here. Do we have time to bushwhack him? I mean, maybe not quite enough time. Well, in that case, fighting them up here in the north would be better. Doesn't really burn too many days. We're gonna go here. I was like, I saw an island. Riding a bike. I haven't ridden a bike in a long time. I bet I'd be lousy at it. But you know, you never know. Hey, and this guy gets immortal as well. Very good. But the funny thing about where we're at, like right now, though, in terms of the game, is basically my ideal way to play a faction. You know, whatever war you're in is so far from your own seat of power that even if something goes crazy wrong, like it'll take so long before you have to care about it. Because all of our recruitment happens in like a couple of places, and they're on the interior of Norska. And while they don't look that far away from like here, it's a fair bit of turns you have to do in order to get to the Forbidden Citadel from anywhere. It's like, it's right here in the middle, right? Not every army is good at moving through the mountains. The Dark Elves are starting to do their annoying little, I have a bunch of black arc things here, but he is fighting Valkia, so they'll be happy fighting each other for a super long time, and I doubt we'll have to worry about them. It's always a shame when you see somebody like Valkia the Bloody and Malice Darkblade fighting, and you're like, oh no, stop, please. Can't you guys just get along with each other? Oh no, come on. Yep. And the thing here is that because of the north being the Chaos Wastes, which we could freely travel in, and this border being the war, it is a safe border there. And then internally we've got like these vassals who aren't that strong, but can, you know, put up a little bit of a fight. I mean, it's messy what we have going on here, but that's also because I elected to send all of my armies all over, right? Archie? What are you doing here? Hey, buddy. What's up? We should have tried to vassalize these fools. Oh, you know, it's at 4. We can just pay him 11 grand. Good news. This actually is probably bad for us, right? Yeah, because it's going to stop us from taking over it to get this. But, oh, I mean, more casualties would be good. And Unyodinasal would be good. You know, maybe there'll be Chaos Dwarves somewhere else to fight. I shouldn't have done it, though. I wasn't thinking. I just was like, everybody should work for me. Well, I mean, I guess having everything under my control is as good as getting all of the technology of conquest. It isn't, though. Is this the first thing that happened this turn? I'm going back in time. I don't want to do that. Half the world in self-defense. Yeah, you know, it's funny how when you pop, you can't stop. All right, yeah. So there we go. Much better. I don't regret doing this. It would have annoyed me to not be able to take it. I mean, later on. What we're hoping for is for Ikit Claw with the Nemesis Crown. That's not what we're hoping for. We're hoping for like somebody else to take it, and then we can take it from them. Because I think if we take their land, then like Astrogoth will flip out, which doesn't like exactly matter. However, you know, normally I would just auto a thing like this, but, you know, we caught him, ladies and gentlemen. If there was ever a more glorious mismatch, and a more glorious way of showing that the Chaos Gods favor me and not Archaeon, it's gonna be this matchup. Oh, you got a Hell Cannon? Me too, bro. And we're gonna counter battery fire theirs.
Prove yourselves to the dark gods. I refuse to walk alone forever.
So yeah, the Vile Trolls get chunked by it, but you know, they'll regenerate. And the Hell Cannon, that's the thing about the Iceforge Legion. They can pop a Hell Cannon in a volley or two. And of course, we still have 40 ammo and more to thing, man. Dude, the Iceforge Legion with restock, that's something Norska doesn't need, alright? Like, Norska does okay. They're alright. But what am I saying? I need it all. More is better, more is always better. I popped it, right? Yeah. It's good. I'm like, does it work on a single target? No, it's an explosive. We're just gonna charge in there. And here, and here, and here, and here. You want to go, Archie? I got a list of like 100 people that have met you, and none of them are afraid. No, I mean, I'm just kidding. I am afraid of them. I'm gonna get everybody. I'm gonna get everybody working on them. Because what he's actually gonna do is do a lot of work against these guys. Because he's listed at a 1k damage. You know, 117 weapon strength. I mean, they could double team him down. For sure, but they will get hurt. But with Throgg here as well, coming in, getting his melee defense debuff now that his spell's worn off, you know. Now that the juice is out. When I said I wasn't afraid of him, I meant I wasn't afraid he was going to kill me. I respect Archie. He's a real fighter. Yes, the Drowns campaign, we got 2 of the Ice Hell Cannons. Double Queen Beth is awesome. It's not as good as 2 of these things, man. 2 of these things is so crazy. Swords of Chaos here, having a party. Stinky Giant Club. Which maybe that miscast, because he, like, fell over. Sure looked like he fell over. And now they're just doing their unbreakable guy stuff, which is fine. This feral mammoth, this poor feral mammoth. You know, we should have, like, a better mammoth, but this one's been with us, and I'm not going to get rid of it until, you know, it falls to something. Even if I could get a better mammoth with, like, a war shrine on it or somewhat. Throgg with 11k HP. He's not even that good of a fighter. He's great, though. He's very punchy. And we're gonna get the campaigner trait soon. Norsk still a rush faction? Yeah, they just, with chimeras and bearmen, they're a lot more suited to the mid game, and chimera are very good. Because they're immune to flanking, your early game dives essentially can't be punished. Immune to flanking on a monster unit at all is kind of nuts, but... Alright, so we wound him and we'll wound him longer. Brutality. That'll shame him. Hey, there we go. And we get spell resist, fizz resist, and a bonus there. Good, good, good. Oh, there once was a hero called Rykard the Red. Because Norska, you know, like they got a couple of the monster things, and then the bearmen, which are really good for PvP, and solid enough for this. And their new light cav horsemen are fine. They're okay. They're good for what they're good for, which is being light cavalry. Light cavalry is a very niche thing that never finds its niche on campaign, but certainly can be very good contextually. We'll just run on up. These guys don't even regen. These guys barely know how to fight. I'm sure they'll be alright. After all, they don't let you run out of bed without knowing at least a little bit out in Fimir Noble School. Anyway, their armies aren't that scary, right? Right. We got trolls. Okay, we got access to a couple more heroes, so we'll do that. Like, I don't think this one matters for that. No. Another well-known generic character, huh? Slide Miser. Ah, yep. It's a good one. Alright. Well, we can just recruit them anywhere. No, we gotta get them here. Well, that means we can get it here, and that's the closest. Yeah. Some of these traits are so good, and some of them are technically a trait. Sly on sly, yeah. There can be only one indeed. Alright, so here Festus totally got rolled up on that side, but we'll be okay. Azog is like only fighting us in our faction. It's a little annoying that he's on this side of the river. But it's more important that we go up here and pop Toddy.
Where's my next quarry? Deliver your missive.
Like, Talawaim has one thing. I guess we could take that for the interim. That's better than not doing it. Oh, the tree hammers, eh? Well, that'll be alright.
I refuse.
Well, there's a lot of them here. I guess we fight it because I don't want to take a bunch of casualties. Well, no. What's on the field? Titus 1166. Yeah, you know, I fought him a couple of times. Yeah, he got confederated in. And he's just bouncing around, because we sailed Wulfric, you guessed it, right up the river and took out Dwarf. It was. Also, you can do that. You can do it, get back on the river and Seafang away, which is like hysterical. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of fun playing Norska for years to come. I hope. Wonderful Goodman, Lord of the End Times. Toddy is such a fine character, and I mean, look at his mustache, and you know, he's beloved by us all. I hope that we'll get to see a little bit of him. All right, I was checking something. All right, so Rupert is in March there. He might be able to get there, but maybe not. Nobody else is close enough. The Changeling is hanging out here being a menace, you know, just doing Changeling things. He's level 32 somehow. Technically a war with the Tree Hammers. Is he just like sacking this every now and then? Don't tell me, I don't want to know.
My treasures are mine alone. Enslave the
Super annoying stuff though. Less importantly, the Red Duke. I would love to see him too. I have played him on an unlocker, you know, with no special abilities, and I still had a great time. I think, yeah, we don't want to take the damage because, well, this army, it's just all damage, right? Cannons, iron sights, handgunners, long rifles. Theoretically, they might. Ooh, and Bruckner. I mean, yeah, but he's anti-infantry. I mean, like, there's a lot of damage if we sat still, but we could just not do that, run in on them, rip their face off, right? I mean, we'd only be taking half damage before armor anyway on most of our things. Our Mammoth is, yeah, 42% missile resist. But anyway, let's just do this clean. It shouldn't take too long, right? Outdwarf. Outdwarf has like the worst map for the AI to not let you get inside. There's like walls that don't have towers, like with a gate. Like here, at least, you know, we're gonna take some damage. Every gate's got a few towers that can support it. Some of them have a lot. Yeah, over here's the play, though. But it's alright, it's the same old, same old. We don't gotta worry too much about anything. Just run up, break the door down, and I think we'll, just, you know, get everybody inside afterward, but initially just get in, break the door down with our non-mammoth crew. I don't want to run the mammoth into all of that, or do I? I mean, he'll be fine. Sorry to have a unique voice. You know, I don't know. My voices are usually turned down like really low, like they are here, even whenever I don't play on stream. Although I haven't played Warhammer not on stream in quite a while now, or any Total War game. But you know, Warhammer is the one I used to play. I digress. So they're all taking very small amounts of damage. No. They're taking small amounts of leadership damage by being in an uncomfortable place. Yeah, they've definitely, yeah, you know, this is... The mammoth gets hurt a lot more than other people on the approach. Plus he doesn't regenerate, but he's got a potion. If it looks like it's really bad, we'll just let him get killed and then say I didn't know that would happen to me. But I think Toddy has a unique voice.
Wulfric the Wanderer, orders taken.
I'm like, nothing we're doing here is smart, people. We're charging in. Wulfric's having a party. There's absolutely no party like Wulfric's party. Hit it with the Tormentor Sword, can't move, pop a bunch of buffs, you know, the ones that rhyme with this and that and this. Our fellow's coming from the sky for a devastating hit. Oh yeah, boom baby. Brutal stuff. Ready goes Battalion. Ah. Red Duke, I really like the idea, you know, of him in general and just, you know, like a different spin on the counts, you know. After all, what if they were French? And other questions. Like we're just gonna charge up the middle here, right? They can't tell us nothing. So Bjorg is fighting halberds. I think Bjorg can fight like any amount of halberds. You know, his healing cap does exist. But I think he could probably fight him for a good long while before he cared. And he's not even like maxed. He's just a very punchy boy. He's always so nice in diplomacy, Dwarves. Yeah, you know, he can be a real gentleman. Right now, he and the Wood Elves are like allies, which is always fun. It's always nice when they can set their differences aside. Emmerich, yeah. Emmerich is such an elf that other elves thinks that he's laying it on a bit thick, right? They're like, dude, can you, like, not? You're making us look like us. I love this, this siege map, though. Like, it's so good. Of course, what you really do is hold up, like, right here and shoot them as they try to get in through this. But it's amazing. You set up, like, artillery here, and you're like, oh, man. It's a good map to defend. Attacking it's fun, too, because it's, like, so cool in scale. But defending, that's when it really shines. Of course, every good map for Siege is a map that's good to defend. You barely notice the ones that are good to attack because you wouldn't need to talk about them unless it's Altdorf. And it's funny because it's like the keystone fight and it's like, oh, I don't even need like artillery here to get through the wall. Bet. We're going to Lord of Boats here. Wulfric is charging right into it. Oh, Seafang. Many a multiplayer match has been lost by underestimating the power of the Lord of Boats. That's why you're like, yeah, you know, when you're like incredibly self-aware, that allows certain personality traits to acquire the element of charm where otherwise they may not have them. Except when you have to find them, right? Warp lightning. You know, it's like even. Nah, I bet the warp lightning isn't just a thing that gets to me. I bet a lot of people don't like the warp lightning most. I'm like, just let me not get hit. Come on.
Wulfric the Wanderer. A challenge?
It's just so fast. If it took like 1.5 more seconds to deliver the bolt, I still wouldn't dodge it, but I'd feel so much better, right? So it's just the way that it makes me feel when it hits me. It's not anything about it. It's just the way it says it.
Move on that. I submit. I hear you. Accept it. Yes. Okay.
Man, Wrecker's Point's hard to get on the land.
Despoil and ravage.
It's all good. I'm like, sure, it might be theoretically smarter to lightning strike it, but I bet it'll be fine. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Champs, Knights of Emo, Uncle for Uncle, Summoners of Rage, Mirror Guard, Rotting Riders. Ooh. Oh, man, okay. What do I have? A Regenerating Mammoth. Should be fine, right? I mean, I can definitely beat both of them. Oh, alright. Okay. Choke point battle. And I have hell cannons. Not the Iceforged Legion of my dreams, but... Like, oh, if they think they're gonna get away from this, well, I hope they're wrong. Oh, if they run into that, oh, beautiful. You just gotta love a couple of hell cannons freely shooting into the perfect place. To go for Knights of Emo, I think maybe. They have the potential to be a big headache. They got a weapon. Yeah, why not Knights of Emo? They can't really dodge them in the sky, right? Yeah, this was good. Big models. They get hit. We're just going to charge in. Assert the Ek here, and then... Alright, so now they're trying to charge in. They jump on the javelins, but these javelins are on enfilade. And then we're going to get them rolling in there. Of course, speaking of rolling in, they're Lord on a Chariot, which means it's time to countercharge with the trolls. Countercharge the chariots with the trolls. Front line fine. Knights of Emo going down. Marauders losing 6 units, but still doing fine. Sirth Ek having a party, taking way too much damage here against the Chaos Trolls. This guy not getting up. Oh, he's against... Oh my goodness, that is a bad place for him. Sure, he's a Regenerating Mammoth. He's only lost 5k HP. It's a testament to how tanky he is. He's up against Summoners of Rage. Summoners of Rage and Chaos Trolls. Get my man out of there, right? Get him out. At least our Marauder champions are there. I mean, they'll be fine now. It's just he was very isolated, very rough stuff. Also, we could have popped Charm Shield for missile resist, but we didn't. Because aspiring champions are crazy good, but they're not like so good that we can't just like run over them with what we have here. You know, a bunch of stuff would have been better here. We're gonna need to get into position though, because they're gonna want to come through the forest so we can get our Javies here, here, and here. Guy there, and there. You know, you gotta love a huge HP pool, because man, oh man, am I using it. But then, favored by the Matriarch, making everybody feel a lot better. Here's the Charm Shield. We're going to use it now. And then we're going to debuff the champions, and we're going to debuff the Summoners of Rage. with that spell and start the beat down. They're turning there. Hopefully they're not trying to... Oh, well, you know. Actually, hopefully they are trying to hit those chariots, because it worked great. Trolls on the chariots. These guys need to get back. Throw a Melkos on these Forsaken. Seems greedy. Does this guy even have regen? I don't think so. No, we're gonna save it. Alright, the Hellforged Bellower is here, the Skull Cannon, so we're gonna get something there. We need all of our Javies for Uncle when he shows up. The Dreadmaw is fighting the Summoners of Rage, or what's left of them. He's doing fine. Getting a rear charge there, not ideal. Didn't notice they were coming in truth. Alright, and now we've got a good Overcasted Pit of Shades target here. Here. And we're just going to keep the Hell Cannons firing at that regiment there. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Rotting Riders, that's... I'm going to try to get the damage on them there. Hell Cannons continue firing in. Oh, they get point blank and then just start trying to shoot at the Hell Cannons. Well, you know, more power to them. It's a bold strategy. We're gonna throw that on the Warhounds. They shatter. Always feels good when you use a spell like that, or an ability rather in this case. Trolls are running. We're gonna pull back here. And we put the Hell Cannon on the guys in the sky. Hell Cannon. Sometimes, you know, you start to say a word and you start one intonation and end up somewhere totally else with your formation of phonemes. And it's not because I'm like a spy or anything. That's ridiculous. I can't believe you would believe that. But this would be great cover for a spy. Like, well, he couldn't be a spy. All he ever does is play video games and talk to himself and others. I know. It's brilliant cover. Hey, Anosa! Merry Christmas. Nice to see you. Nothing's more annoying than being down Archaeon twice. He's back with the full army maxing his low next turn. Well, it can be a little annoying, but when you're Norska or a Chaos Aligned faction, when you fight Chaos Legendary Lords, you get the ability to like beat them down a little harder, and they get like a slightly longer wound timer at the cost of some affection. I think it happens every time you beat them in battle for the dilemma. So like how Norska you can confederate them, but with Chaos you can, you know, like beat them with sticks or whatever. Alright, what's still here? Spawn. Nice little battle. Of course, they started it out wonderfully with a lot of good position just handed to us. So good to deliver. And the spawn will get knocked away eventually. There we go. Glorious victory is ours. So to say, yeah. You know, it's my real nightmares are about Vlad in Warhammer 2. Just me trying to mind my own business and playing like a Gelt campaign, you know, back when they started at Reichland, and then Vlad showing up, and no matter how much you killed him, he always hits you again. Hey, Nosa. Well, it's nice for you to stop in for a bit, and good night. Merry Christmas again, and see you around. It's good to see you. Alright, do we take the replenishment? Yeah. Oh yeah, because they would have gotten... Because every campaign, too, he gets more regiments of renown. So they've got the Champions of Slaanesh now, you know, and then they would get, you know, the... Hey, Sertha Ek! Get in that seasoned campaigner. What a great ability it is.
Throgg, the Troll King. I hunger. Winter toil. Alliance.
Alright, so we hit this one because his army's cooler, or we just
Gather. Accept it.
go raiding, can't move up here because they're already so beat up and it'll take them a little while to recover, and we can go up here and take the plains? Yeah, that's better.
Enslave the Southerners.
And old Burple's feeling pretty Burple now.
How my flesh craves its king. Time to enjoy ourselves.
Allegiance, my lord.
And then we get to level 2, Serpent's Favor, which really just makes our upkeep cheaper and gives Fizz Resist to all characters, which is why we're targeting that one next. Because, like, weapon strength for all the armies, or, like, wins, I mean, in cooldown dispels, that's good. But our heroes all getting more physical resist, that's real good. Malachi, one province realm, where the goal is to commit fully to Deep's Income. There needs to be a dwarf hold that's like Galleon's Deep, right? Galleon's Graveyard. Like, one that's, like, so far away from everything else in the world. And then you can just, you know, ride your Zeppelin out of it.
I can see Pizza.
We'll be able to
It is rare to hear
start another hunt soon. New draws is just cost effective. Yeah, and you know, you have the ability to just not take damage unless you make big mistakes. Hey, look at that. They came out to fight us. How nice of them. Of course, this is going to be like a real fight. You know, we don't have Final Transmutation. We don't have regen on our heroes. We don't have a mammoth. Just honest fighting. Helps in this case as I suffer for range most of the time. Indeed. And what they do have for range is so vulnerable to intelligent aircraft play, you know. Okay, they've got a couple of the horsemen, but you just get like a gyro bomber over to the side, you know. So over here they got boar boys and boar boy biggins. No picnics there. Can we get all the way up to here before they reinforce? Yeah, definitely they're going to be sweeping that way. They have bolt throwers, but they're like a little further away than where we are. How do we make this fight start in a way that isn't dumb? Is it charging in with these guys? Is it breathing fire on the biggins? Yes. That is how to do it. Fire breath. Not on goblins, though. Orc boy biggins, that's the target. Oh, and we get hit with, gaze. That's not so bad. I mean, it's a good ability. It's not so bad because it means we can keep on doing what we're doing and not be afraid. Oh, and they hit the river trolls with it. That's pretty good. And then another hit there. Very nice, very nice. And they don't really have any range to speak of at all in this brick. It's all back there with archers. Man, they are gazing at us, aren't they? Well, that's okay. Those are goblin wolf riders behind us, which are not nearly as deleterious to our health as some others are. They get around the corner here very quickly, not anticipating the speed of that. Of course, it's all boar boys, so what are you going to do? Of course, on this flanking attack, they do get tuned up very badly by our javelins here and here. These orc boys are rocking a hard place in, though. We got champs in the front. Sorcerer of Metal, can we get some work? Oh, yeah, we can. War Mammoth on the War Shrine. It's a shrine and alright. What we want to do here is leadership nuke someone where they'll run. How about these Orc Boy Biggins? These champs are doing super bad. They're getting beat down. That's okay, not really. Alright, all of these fools are alright, though. We're doing fine. We need to get in to support this side. Alright, how are the Chimeras doing? They are doing great because they're immune to flanking, and you can forget about them, and they'll still be fine. This Goblin Great Shaman needs actual hurt put down on him. Who can do it? The Noble? Maybe. The Wa is active, that's bad. Those Orc Boy Biggins are going to turn back around. Do we just put a unit of trolls to fight them when they come back? No, we'll wait. If we don't wait, we'll forget. Oh, man, they, well, you know, here the Marauders are actually doing okay against them. Yeah, there you go. You know, they did all right. We're going to drop the spider's armor by a chunk. We're going to drop this big old nuke from the sky. Shadowcaster doesn't have the landmark spell yet, but we can cast a big old pendulum. Oh yeah, there's your Edgar Allan Poe for the day, alright. Iron Drake, yeah, you just you aim for the middle, and before long you don't need anyone with a shield in the front. But I'm just so bad without a front line, I can't do it. Our Chimera's worth their weight in the gold, right? Because all we did was send them in. We messed with their artillery pretty heavily, forgot about them, and they're all still fine. I think they're getting army lost now, which makes sense because we beat them down so good. Get wrecked. Oh, Bloodub. Beautiful. But yeah, Kims are just real good. You're attacking me? I'm in this stance, which means I accept, which means they'll all die. We'll take the replen, and then by the time we wake up, we'll all be healed again. We find another Book of Corn! Huzzah! It makes everybody hate us more. But maybe everyone on the map will just all hate us eventually. Perhaps because they are not us. Because like 3 and 4 is even worse than 1 and 2 is. And it gives us negative control to all provinces? Man. Let's just keep 1 and 2 on. That's what lightning strikes were. Yeah. Indeed. Alright. Bjarki!
Tribesmen, gather!
Hey, we get Blade of the Dark Gods. Excellent. Gives us this increased base weapon, AP damage, melee attack, charge bonus, and melee attack for the whole Lord's army. Cool.
Absolutely not. Wulfric the one.
Like, you know who needs that valley? Oh, it has to be equipped by a lord. Well, you know who needs that? The guy who got it. No. Oh, yeah, no. He's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna have all this stuff, yeah. Blade of the Dark Gods, Helmadraska, Books of Corn. Just a really smart guy, Ragnar. He's like, yeah, give me all of that stuff. Did he take Lightning Strike? No, no. He wants to brawl.
Champions fall to the four corners.
Only one I listen to is me.
I guess these ogres, the tree hammers, took 7 places. Nice, good for them. I mean, not really good for them. Like abstractly, like, hey, yeah, go you, proud of you. Like I don't, not really.
Journeying. Your will? It is done. Accept it.
Alright, so they get totally trashed there.
Enslave the Southerners.
Time to enjoy ourselves, children. I bring the plague gift.
Despoil and ravage. Overrun the world.
Oxy's a little playstyle. Yeah, Oxy, I had a very funny campaign with him when he came out. It felt like no matter what our enemies did, that they couldn't actually even see us, let alone fight us. It was very satisfying.
Enslave the Southerners. Immediately.
Alright, that guy finally at level 43 has enough good abilities that we can let the game give him some crummy ones. Metal caster. We give all the casters dangerous practice basically because that's just who I am, you know. Look, I want the damage whenever we cast the spells. We don't really cast small ones that often. Yeah. You overflow the kill limit. That is the problem, you know, and like that's why I love the Burple Smirk army. It's like, you know, we've got a few javelins. That's not ideal, given that they'll come back from the dead and have nobody to fight. It's just such a cool ability to have for your whole army. Sam Ballaby. What's he doing up here? Oh, Spirit of the Jungle. I thought that was the, Spirit of the Jungle can end up anywhere. You know, it's not too surprising anytime he ends up somewhere. Alright, so... I think really, because Burple can sweep up this way. Nuzlocke's about to be like in a reasonable little spot. He still has 20 places. It would kill my feral mammoth. It's like we're just gonna try to get, we're just gonna raise some stuff, you know, try to get some stuff in. Why are we taking attrition here? Certainly not from corn. Swamp, okay.
Slaughter the sheep. Bring death. Now. Enslave.
In his army, and just like 2 more turns, because we're about to get another hero or 2 in there, and they're gonna hit level 12, and then it's all of a sudden gonna be like very respectable. Alright, Wulfric's right here, and the enemies are at the gates, but can lightning strike off a WoW army, right? No, because he's... Oh, there's just somebody blocking us.
Finally.
Oh, Wulfric doesn't even have lightning strike. Huh. Well, that's alright. We don't need it. Time to brawl. And then they're just gonna charge across the bridges at me. Because they're smart. That breath is pretty strong, huh? It's 30 models, whole bunch of damage there, and of course our crew of big heroes runs across the bridge. It's just so fair. It's just so very fair. Of course, ogres, all of our stuff, like, we do so good against large. Our Marauder champs have, like, a massive bonus versus large in this army. They all have 12. This banner gives this one 27. It's like, you know, they're halberding around, shattering their army. What's getting them? Breath, you know, this whole army. Fortunately, Wulfric ran in this direction, and more fortunately, all of these guys are here, preparing to fire. And of course, this guy, very well situated. The champions holding well. The bearmen, oh, they aren't champions. These are just bearmen. Well, that explains why they're so beat up. I'm just kidding. We didn't really give them a good setup there. But here, the Lord of Boats will go up there. Hunt our champions on their guy in the sky. See if we can get the jabbies on him when he's there. Is this advantageous enough for a blob? No, we want that. That's what we want. He's still getting tuned up by the javelins. The ogres in the back are still doing their thing. Nobody knows what they're doing, but it's provocative. It gets people going. Oh, and he does not get up to cast the transmutation on the blob. I'm like, we need to move him. There we go. Like, I want the damage. I want to, even though this whole brick's breaking, when we throw this spell on them, on those 8 things, that's why they're not going to come back. Beautiful. Or we should have 4 master changes about family messages. Don't just look at the bonus after to draw them. I would think that any effect like that stays in even after the character that gives that is not on the battlefield. It depends on how it's listed. I would think that Lord things that say give you effects for being level 7 are always in effect as long as you're in that army. But a lot of newer heroes are written in a way where it's a map-wide aura for like reload skill or something, and that would obviously not apply once they were gone. But I would be inclined to think that any of those things would stay even if they weren't on the field. Unless it looks like they would need to be on the field, I would think they don't have to be. But a beautiful fight there. Just beautiful. And Wulfric, because he wants to brag a little bit, does a little bit of lore of boats. I love doing any wind spell in a place like that. I think they were both in March, so we don't need to chase him down. But, yeah, great little fight, you know. Hundreds of kills on lots of different things. It's always nice to see the damage, you know, get distributed through an army. $360K now, because of course we're negative 14, but we're getting post-battle loot on top of the sack income that's occasionally coming. Alright, and Wulfric, because he's Wulfric, is still totally ready to fight more. So we can get across the river. And no, we'll fight Herjig, and then Toddy will help out. Oh, and he's his reinforcements? Well, that's real bad for them. Unless he comes on the inside. He does. Well, it's still not so good for him because they take this army that they would rather want on the front to be able to shoot us on the approach, and now they can't. We'll just break in and break through. Any wall breaches from previous fights or broken things? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh well, worth a shot. I'm like, are they not on the walls? No, they're on the walls. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I mean, it isn't. It barely did anything. But it could have been good. We're just going to eat some damage here that we probably don't need to, that we definitely don't need to, in the interest of moving to the walls slightly faster than otherwise. Why would we ever do that? Because I'm impatient, and I don't like sieges whenever we can't break down a wall with artillery. Or a gate. We could have just, like, Chimera'd the wall. It would have been fine. Their reinforcements are all the way over there. They're not going to be able to do, like, good work against us. We just need to get in. Start brawling. He's got some good range stuff. Toddy himself is quite a brawler. But fundamentally, you don't have to worry too much about what happens if you're already inside the gate, right? Right. Of course, it takes forever to get a gate down, but what are you going to do? Oh, goodness. Right, we're standing underneath a tower, and the only thing that can get hit is our unarmored guys. Brilliant, you know, at least over here. You know, because if you just get in underneath the tower, you're fine. Which we could have done if I was paying attention. It's alright. It's only our valuable troops. Valuable, you know. Technically our troops. And there he is. Boris Todbringer. The finest mustache in the Empire. But the Bloodstreak Chimera is just having a party here, you know. It says something for a flying monster. Even, they're just swordsmen, but it can run into a whole block of them and do a bunch of damage, and that's good. Oh, these guys are inside. Well, that's not great. Oh, they can't go in that gate anymore even though they were next to it? Smart. Good. Those are Hellblasters that have war wagons attached. It's the best idea ever. Is it going to work against me? It will not. But it's the best idea ever. Oh, the Bloodstreak Kim is fighting Toddy in the air. Oh, that's bad. It's going to die. If I can get it away, I can heal it. Because it's got this perfect predator ability. There we go. We got the healing rolling now. It's a very big heal. He'll be fine. Toddy will kill this dragon, though. We'll recruit another Chimera later, and it'll be better. You know, it's what we get. We left the center unsupported. We figured it would be fine. War wagon. They are very good in multiplayer. You don't often use them in single player for reasons. The ones with Hellblasters, the ones with the mortars are the biggest of the memes. I think there's something to be said for having quickly repositionable artillery, though. I think Kislev teaches us that. But the ones with Hellblasters, if you get those, I think they're really good in a particular kind of army. You know, if you've got a gun line that you can defend, well, you don't need any kind of war wagon, right? But if you have a real cavalry heavy army, like all cav, outriders, pistoliers, and stuff, I think stuff like war wagons for your artillery is really fun. And Hellblaster volley guns that are mounted, I mean, the arc of them is tricky, and they don't have as good of a range. They only have 258 range there, but I mean, it's a Hellblaster volley gun. I mean, that's 823 listed. You know, that's 9 shots of volley. That's on 4 of them. You know, that's a lot of damage you get. And they run. War wagons are armored. You know, they have 80 armor. That's not nothing. It's actually pretty solid. But they are very good in multiplayer. You see them all the time. There was an era when you saw them absolutely every time you saw Empire. They're very good units. Alright, and then this thing is here. So they built it, so now we're going to have to turn around. I hate this game sometimes. Oh my goodness. So these guys are locked inside now. They can't get out because they built something around us. Yeah, they built stuff around us. So we need to take this one because this controls all of these blockages. There we go. And now we can continue moving up. Whenever they, like, stop me from moving through the streets, it's just auto attack and run forward time. And, you know, if they die, they die. And I think what happened was we just lost all of our flyers, including the Chimera. Pretty bad. You know, the Chimera is a really good unit. And, I mean, in, like, 10 turns we can get one again. But we only lost it because I'm very impatient and, like, annoyed that this battle is still going on, and I feel like it should be over by now. But, you know, they won't fight me. They just keep running away. So we're just going to keep on running forward, you know. Like, if they won't fight, we'll just run to the end. I mean, they will fight, but they... Look, they weren't fighting us. They were running away. They were cheating by being smarter than I am. And I'm not having that. And then, of course, as soon as you actually do it, then they just let you win. The game can't let you win the smart way. It's got to be like, ah, that was dumb. You shouldn't have let yourself do that. Bro, really quick. You know, that's another one. There's a lot of units where if you're, like, only a campaign player, which I know you are, and I'm only a campaign player, but I watch a lot of, you know, multiplayer. Because the Grails are good, they just aren't worth an army slot. Right? But on, like, domination mode, you're limited not by the amount of units you can have on the field at any time, but by the cost of them. So they match up a lot better there. Do a Nurgle one real quick, kick us back up to rank 5.
Wulfric the Wanderer. Yes. Who will prove their devotion?
Yeah, 10 turns till we get another one. I mean, that's alright. It isn't.
You
But we can probably get a Chem in a single turn. Global, yeah. You know, they're not as good as the Blood Rat Chem, but they do come at level 9 already because of our various bonuses, which is just pretty nutty, right? To say, okay, I'm ready to recruit another guy. Oh, they're immediately level 9? I mean, the non-monsters are level 6, which is still pretty good. Do we drop the Bearman for, like, a Bile Troll? Or a River Troll? I mean, I want to drop a Riverman for a Marauder Champ, but that's 2-turn recruit, and ain't nobody got time for that.
Wants to join me.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so Throgg has access to all the trolls in the world, except for the River Troll Hag. He doesn't get that. But so through the Dominion thing, you get access to more of them, of the unit capacity, but there are places all around the map that are troll dens. This little icon here. So this is a Chaos Trolls den. And you could build a thing here. Where's one where I have it? You know, so over here, there's a Bile Troll den. So the Festering Mine, you know, it gives you cheaper troll worldwide, and then also you get one, you can get a Bile Troll. There's one for Stone Trolls, for Chaos Trolls and Chaos Armored Trolls, and for River Trolls, just at various places around the map. And then they give you faction-wide decrease to troll upkeep.
Overrun the world.
Which is why these trolls are only 195 whenever everything is still 20% more expensive. Yeah, he didn't get... Because you got Norska Trolls and Norscan Ice Trolls, but, you know, not the other ones. Not Chaos or Chaos Armor, not Stone or River, I don't think. Or Bile. I don't... Because Bile Trolls weren't even in the game then, right? I don't think Norska got access to the Chaos Trolls, which... They're nice. The thing is, so your tech doesn't... A lot of the tech hits a bunch of stuff, but, like... You know, you might get the mass for them, but you're not going to get the resist from the tree. But, you know, you have one of, you know, a Bile Troll gives you the Bile, the Nurgle passive, you know, a River Troll gives you that passive, so a couple of them mixed in is good. And Throgg does benefit all of them. In his tree, he gives faction-wide 10%. Yeah, so he gives... The leadership is in his army for his trait, but in his tree here... He gives Morskin monster units 10% weapon strength, and then... It's somewhere in here... Unite the creatures, yeah. That lets you get higher recruit rate for monsters, and then also 10% Fizz resist for all the kinds of trolls. But not Norscan ones, and the Norscan Ice Troll. So this is like the thing that you get for them. Which I didn't realize it wasn't them. But his tree is just so good. But yeah, but now he has access to all the trolls, except for the River Troll Hag, which would be awesome for him to get. And he already has access to, like, death magic and stuff, so I don't feel like it'd be too bad to give it to him, but... But there's this bull here. We could hunt him down. Ooh la, that is interesting. Strips enemies of any fire resistance they may have. Okay. And gives flaming attacks to all the units in the army. That's pretty okay too, isn't it? That's fun. Well, I mean, Sayl is himself so crazy strong and good, and he gets access to, like, Purple Smirk and stuff by doing his unique things rather than building specific Chaos God altars, so it's, like, a little simpler to just sort of do your own thing and still get your rewards with him. But yeah, this is, yeah, that's pretty cool. But anyway, we'll start the hunting party with him. He's sort of in the neighborhood. We need to get him healed up, and then, you know, we'll go fight it in a turn or two.
Let's fight.
I wonder if they nerfed his tactics yet. I haven't seen anything about it in a patch notes or anything, so I'd be surprised if they made him any worse. The perception is already that he's quite weak. Archie, pathetic. I guess he's got other problems, right? Oh, we run away and then he caught us. Well, I guess we'll have to fight. You know, he might beat us. It is Lewin. What's he got, though? A couple Knights of the Realm. We've got 4 Kims, which will deal with Peggy's plus him. A bunch of Spearmen at Arms, so that's, yeah, you know, we don't match up well against it, do we? We shouldn't have ran away, though. Shameful display. They only have 1 archer, so I think we just run the Kims across the top and fight Lewin in the air. And do breath attacks on the other guys and make them come to us. And then we'll countercharge all of the runners and be fine. What? Oh, little thunderbolt. I'm like, what was that? That hurt. Oh, he has a paladin as well in the air. I wasn't even thinking about that. Well, we'll fire breath here on the bowman, and then we'll let Lewin punch our guy, and then he gets harmonic convergence. That's real bad. Oh, and then, okay, we've drastically misunderestimated him. We should have estimated him, and we misunderestimated him. We're gonna run back with our Kims to the fight. Get in here, alright, Knights Errant. Here, Knights of the Realm. I see them casting on me. Do I dodge it? I'm the greatest player of all time. I dodged it. We're going to drink this potion of healing, because man oh man do we need it. Knights Errant getting trucked on. Knights of the Realm taking javies to the face now. No, the Pegasus Knights. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they eat a big old volley there. Feels good. We're going to Pit of Shades right here and catch all of them. No, it would miss. We're going to cancel it and Pendulum here where it won't miss as much. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. He kills like 1 Chimera. What are you going to do? Man, this other one, yeah. I don't know why I thought the Kims could fight against dedicated anti-large guys in the sky. They can't. We definitely should be doing this breath, though, rather than letting ourselves get embroiled in the combat that we don't win. Tormentor Sword. And this dive is because they're going to run away when it happens. Lewin is continuing to beat down everyone in the world. Armored Skin Wolves. Not really a fight they want to be in here. We don't have any more infantry to spare to them, though, right? These already got so beat up, and oh man, oh, it's not every day you see yourself get hit by all the magic that you normally do to others. So there we go. This damsel having a time, doing her thunderbolts, really giving us a headache. Let's get somebody stuck on her. Lewin's still having way too much of a party. Man, I don't know why I thought this was gonna... We'll run the Chimeras up and kill him, I said. Wrong. I mean, I know Lewin's crazy, but I guess I just... Oh, 40 ward save. Okay, yeah. And then the Lion Shield, when he pops, it gives them all the resist. I already knew about that, but we aren't trying to pop him with any of those things. We don't really have... Yeah, those Kims get totally demolished. But we sent him into bad situations. We keep on getting murdered by this damsel. Please kill her.
Prepare to ruin. To the death.
Indeed. You know, every wizard's a joke until you actually, like, let them cast some spells on you. You're like, wait, that did how much damage? Like, oh yeah, it does like 3,000 armor piercing, but also in an explosion. I'm like, oh, right. Good.
Wulfric the one.
I don't serve you.
Rupert, this army is something. You know, he's got his tank. We saw him earlier. I was like, oh, we'll deal with that later. And we will. We'll continue to deal with it later.
Absolutely.
Later than now.
You didn't respect the boss, so the boss is gonna have you.
Overrun the world. Immediately. What? Okay.
Which actually is the easiest time with Gotcha Field Exhibition. Oh. It's a hard fight for a lot. Yeah, because even getting into the middle and staking out a claim there, unless you do it incredibly quickly, like they get hurt quite badly. And it's...
I submit.
Yeah, it's tough to get over there to duel the characters you need to do to stop them from summoning in. Alright, they're all weaker on this side, and they're all...
Time's ready. More headway.
Enslave the Southerners. The crow directs me. Tribesmen, gather. All will perish. Spoil and ravage.
This will achieve nothing.
Victory through chaos.
My lady will not allow it.
The eagle guides me.
Right, why did I do that? Of course we were going to lose the stance when we moved it. Terrible. Well, now I don't know what to do. I really messed up. That's going to cost us a lot of time. Oh boy. I guess we just move over in this direction again. A very big mistake. Why was I thinking that we would replenish on the water? Terrible. Terrible.
Moving out. Yes. Accepted.
Sometimes you do. Yeah. Sometimes.
Time to die. Father is ready. Destruction reigns.
Hey, and then he gets seasoned campaigner. One of the better traits available in the whole game.
I bring the plague gift.
We are so close to becoming the Empire of the Trolls. Since the lamp was raised, yeah.
Enslavement or death. The serpent must
Hey, and now he gets it. Excellent.
the troll.
And we're just looking for people who don't have possesseds right now. I think they all basically have it, though. Student, though, that's something. Alright, good. So...
I seek an equal.
We could just drop that mammoth and get like a river troll, but I don't think it's that advantageous. Chaos armor trolls with 132 armor. It's pretty sweet.
Shall eventually
What I need is to get rid of these bearmen and get some actual champions, but I am never doing anything that's conducive to that happening, so it may not ever happen.
Journeying.
I can see before.
Yeah, it's like I think I replenished on the water on the way in. But, you know, situation could have been different then. I wasn't paying that close of attention. Because really, Bjarki was supposed to just, like, dissuade Bretonnia from coming up on that flank of Norska. They just ended up, you know, fighting the king. Okay, so on the hunt, we get a dilemma. We can move slightly worse for 4 turns, but have perfect vigor for the whole army. Yeah, sure, why not? We've got plenty of movement. We can sacrifice a little bit. We have a couple of turns before we want to be... Alright, I'm like, we just barely got out of their range. And Bjarki will become part of the crew of the Crow soon enough. This dude gets immortal. This dude, this werekin. And Colossal Strike. Marvelous. Like, and this poor fool is, you know... certainly having a time. At the top level, getting 20 fizz resist to all characters and 15 upkeep reduction. So good. Of course, it also buffs, like, your spawn and stuff to get horrible regen, but, you know. In a faction like this, when you're the Emperor of the Trolls, and we are, you know, plus 15 leadership and perfect vigor for all trolls, you don't really want to throw that away. Scaven there, almost certainly. We're just going to ignore them. Because that's the kind of thing you can do if you're me. Chaos armor trolls are so good. Alright, so he goes in there. If we fight right here, that's fine, and we'll get there a turn from now. But we can just go, like, right here. This is better. We continue to deliver huge amounts of spoils. Yeah, so here's the cave that lets you get the Chaos Trolls, and then, you know, you get a little bit of casualty replenishment there, but 1% upkeep for all troll units, so, you know, if you get enough bonuses in enough places, you might have incredibly cheap trolls. Like, Throgg's got some discounts anyway, but, you know, because when you're in raiding camp too, you have lower upkeep, so it lets you end up getting trolls for potentially quite cheap. You know, we can have 3 units of Norse controls for the cost of 1 Marauder champion, but I like champs, and I'm not getting rid of them. And we're going to have perfect vigor here for next turn. After we recover, we're going to go into this fight, and then that's going to be nice. Even though you never know what you're going to get with a monster hunt, right? Sometimes it's like, hey, do you want to fight a ton of freaking slayers? And then sometimes it's like, okay, he's already dead, you win. I'm like, what? It's not like in proportion to what you've been doing to me. But sometimes it isn't.
Speak. What trickery is this? As good as dead. I hear you.
The elephant trumpets. Get our stuff back together again, and we're going to be able to catch him.
Taking heed,
We'll cover up, and we know that it's going to give us the movement that we want to go further, which we'll do here again. Toddy tries to run, not going to run. Being able to get a whole lot of your movement back after a fight, it's so good, because after all of that, you know, we start over here, we do all those fights, and then we still get to get right here to clean up at the very end. Brutal. Just brutal. And we raise it, because Wulfric can always get back to the raiding camp if you have all of the abilities there. He'll get enough to do it, which is... it's so good.
give it a few hours. On the prowl.
Not in this world or the other.
Slaughter the sheep.
Blood Piece Scarbrand? Oh, Corn Rebels. From where? Maybe the corn corruption gives some public order problems? Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Okay. I don't think it gives me corn problems. We have an absolute ton of money, which is good. We're going to keep on rolling with that.
Yes.
Throwing to the sides. I can see the fire. I'm going there back.
True savages. Ah, mine.
Drago Chaliza.
I submit. Outstanding.
What we are doing here? You find it
You want to work for me?
exposed to
I mean, I am like the Ever-Chosen here, right? So it makes sense that we'll get like all the gods under us. Nurgle made the most sense since we declared to him, but I mean, if Arbol wants to work for us, we do have the Books of Corn. You know, we're showing promise. But no, because he's out of the game basically from fighting the Man-Eaters. You know what? Let's not do that. 'Tis a silly plan.
They say that heat makes monsters evil.
Nurgle is the crow. The eagle is Zinch. For some reason, I don't get why crow would ever be associated with Nurgle, but that's the Norskin thing. Snake, hound, or serpent hound, totally fine, but like crow and eagle, because like when I hear crow, I think Zinch immediately. You know, crow, raven, bird, any bird, I think Zinch. Can't do rat, exactly. Yeah, you just have the 4 principal chaos ruinous powers, no great horned rat.
I bring the plague gift.
Oh, for Nurgle. Oh, right, exactly, yeah. For the symbol of it. After all, even in the frozen north, you would expect to see a rat.
Impressive. Your bond with the serpent grows stronger. The tongue of Norska coils with anticipation.
Just down to negative 1k from all of the current bonuses going. Of course, that won't be permanent, but it will be a little while. And we get a little plaguey, but hey, that never hurt anyone, right?
I see wisdom eludes you. Such ignorance pains me. Yes, Lord. I can't think.
Yeah. Oh, it was level 3 Serpent as well, so that got us another 5% off of the armies. Which is just like, upkeep and physical resist both in the same thing. But Burple Smirk is just such a good hero. Horrible regeneration for a whole army. If I live 1,000 years, I'll be complimenting it that long. It's a sweet ability, except no substitutes.
More skies. Masters, yes. Nothing.
Another bloodstained armor.
Done and done.
Just gonna fuse a bunch of stuff together real quick and hopefully not accidentally do it to anything that I want to keep. Fimir Hammer. Magical attacks, weapon strength bonus, first large. Cool. Well, you know, he already has one, but it's also hammer. Actually, we'll bind it with this ogre blade and get a blue weapon. Executioner's axe, don't mind if I do. And another Book of Assure, because of course we do. You get a Book of Assure, and you get a Book of Assure. Everybody gets a book. Alright, good, good, good. And what do we have here? So we give him her gig.
Is a friend of Nargos, the great.
And then we move like so to try to get them to come across with Rupert's army into this army, which seems like a good idea till you look at what he's got in it. It'll be fine. It'll probably be mostly fine.
Overrun the world. Yes.
Wulfric, put up barricades.
And she is still on our trail, but that won't matter. She can't catch us.
This will achieve nothing.
Speak.
Oh, it achieves plenty, ma'am. I think you'll find that it achieves plenty.
A certainty.
Battle animal for go toad. Indeed. Indeed. But yeah, exactly. Like, because there are some that live, like, not in icy places, but all the Norscan-aligned barbarians tend to be, you know, from a cold place. Even the trolls, which you don't think of as being, you know, cold-coated. I think of trolls as, you know, mountains, but mountains don't have to be cold or whatever, but...
Despoil and ravage. Enslave the southerners. Lay to waste.
We're rolling on through in Tamar Death Metal. What a good name! Of course, he's got a real solid army here, full of, you know, the Bilious Thunderguffs, the Khorne's Bloody Fist, and the Marquis of Masochism, all the crazy regiments of renown that Chaos can muster. Of course, we are pushing him over, right? He is not having a good time, and he must be nearly broke, and he must be almost without places to get recruitment from. Which is why he gets so many regiments, and because there's like 30 in Chaos, you know, it's hard out there for a guy to say no. All right, time for the fight! Oh. Well, he doesn't actually show up here. So we're gonna make it slightly faster. Hunters expected to locate their quarry and wade into a slaughter. There's a single survivor on a staff. Aha! Well, I guess Burplesmirk can do the hunt since he's here already. And Throgg's a little further away, but it's not like... Well, Throgg doesn't have anything to do up here, right? Archie's down to 7 places, which are probably all here. He would accept peace with us, which would be, you know, funny. But we're really all that he's fighting. He has a snake and an amatoad. Yeah, you know, I guess serpents, you wouldn't expect to see them either. And, like, yeah, because, like, Fimir and stuff, they're, like, very swampy. They're not, like, icy places. So, you know, I assume that, you know, Fimir could, you know, because they're snake related, I think. Perhaps you'd like to see how snake-like I can be. All-time great line. And I have to tell you, if I ever learn how to turn into a snake, and somebody ever calls me one, I'm gonna be dropping that line on them. I'm like, you've fallen victim to one of the classic blunders. But it's just, man, having the ability to just spend your troll resources to get more of the troll resources, it's so good. Not that I'm not, like, really, really, really ridiculously wealthy, but it's still nice.
Who's next?
Yeah, I guess we go hunt the bull with Burple now. Sarthor was Big Crowman? Yeah, yeah.
Does wonders wrought.
But Sarthorial is... Tzeentch demons look like crows and stuff, but they also kind of look like eagles. Sarthorial, I thought was a demon, not a demon prince. I've been wrong before. But I thought the Everchicken was like a Lord of Change and not like an Ascended Demon Prince or anything.
In destruction's name.
Because he actually used to be... Yeah. Oh, because I thought you were thinking like an actual man. I was like, I don't think he was a man. I got too hung up on the thought of it, but yeah. If you look at like their beaks and stuff, they're like birds of prey. They've got the talons and stuff, I guess. But like, yeah, I have to remind myself that Nurgle is the crow because it doesn't make sense. I mean, to me, look, he's got like the plague flies and stuff, but he's not really like a runner, right? Oh, we went to the wrong place. This wasn't where the hunt was. Whoops. Burn it down. We'll do it a turn or two after. It'll be fine.
Stop pushing it, Lord of the Mindless.
Or rather, Throgg will do it next turn, because... Yeah. Yeah, unless you're Tamarkon. You'd be like, here are all of the bugs. Here are the flies and the baby flies. Yum.
Take no offense to my hungering horde. They cannot be.
Yeah, everyone else is like a bigger animal, exactly. Because, like, you'd think that, like, a butterfly would be very Slaneshi, right? You know? It's got the weird, gross cocoon that leads to perfection. You know, Slanesh really likes that stuff. And they were trying to jump on our, Ray's armies, which is fine. You know, we run away. It's one of the things they're for, right? Is to eat up some rage from the opponents. Ah, the Emperor Franz and 16 Beaumont, or 16y. I don't know if it's a silent een.
The eagle guides me.
The eternal challenge. An unstoppable force. Despoil the land.
On the prowl.
And Bjarki's Fey Enchantress is still chasing us, but she can't get there in quite enough time, and we'll just chill and put it back together again. Like another river troll, and maybe... You know what, let's go Armored Skin Wolf. Oh, it's 2 turns here. That's too bad. Let's go Armored Chaos Troll.
Chieftain of the tribe. No delay.
Serpent's Roadhouse is in, yeah, for sure.
Vision and purpose. I'll destroy you. Pestilence.
Bash.
You create so much decay. Nurgle's beloved.
So all we have to do now is become Supreme Hunter, which is just about doing more of these hunting things, which is, you know, I'm just having a good time. I'm not even trying to, like, win the game anymore, right? The real winning is what you do along the way. And we fight some Chaos Dwarves. They have a Hell Cannon, Cathay Destroyer, Fireborn, the Bull of Akshay, which is a bull. Flaming Breath, Molten Body. Alright, so I can get huge physical resist and melee damage reflection the longer it stays in a fight. Of course, we have magic damage on, well, on a couple of our guys, but not on all of them. And, you know, we'll just need to get out of melee if he's getting too high resist there. So we definitely don't have magic attacks on a lot of our guys, just on some of them. He's got 14k HP. It doesn't say he's going to get reinforcements. That doesn't mean he won't get them, though. Why not the Vulture, indeed?
The beast's fury is plainly burned into the earth and the very air around it. Surely it has never seen anything but red. But now
Throgg's such a big old boy.
silence pursues. Though fueled by elemental fire, the monster is yet but flesh, and so it can be vanquished.
We need to get our guys into the trees there. And then now the bull is going to be diving in on our... The bull is going to dive in on our soul, on our Iceforge Legion. You know, that's good. That's real good. We're going to delete that Hell Cannon at least. I'm like, we don't have any flyers in this army? We don't have any flyers in this army. Alright, so problems are that we are engaged very, very poorly. There are fireglaves right there. What's good about all of this? I mean, not a lot. We're fine, though. He's getting really trucked on. His blazing body is only at 15% right now, so yeah, we're fine. He's about to get deleted. Oh, yeah, there we go. The javelins come in. That's all we needed. Boom, boom, boom. Light him up. Hit him up style. Alright, the Cathay Destroyer. The coolest looking unit in the game. It isn't, but it's so cool though. It's just that the game is full of incredibly cool looking stuff that the Cathay Destroyer is not the coolest thing in it. I mean, I wouldn't say it to its face though. I'd be like, no, you're the best. Everyone's afraid of you. And it looks like they're about to get wrecked here. I'm like, I thought. I'm like getting eaten up a little bit more than I wanted before the army loss is going. Oh, the Cathay Destroyer is the demonic thing. That's right. Glorious victory. With Beltaurus in the mouse. Is the shot making like that? I think that, yeah, it's some, like, twisted Hashut magic that's done to them. That they're, you know, monsters that are created from the fire magic and stuff. Which everyone... yeah. Good stuff. Alright, boom! And there we get the Beltaurus Hoof. Which is just pretty good.
Throgg, the Troll King. Time to hunt.
Because the Skim Spike, I think we just take this out and then give this cool Bernie thing to Throgg's army, and then we'll just... You know, why not give him this flammable... Oh, because he's got Frostbite. He's got the Burning Book of Corn, and it's like a whole thing. We can't take it away. Yeah, why not? Because it takes away his poison. Man, you know, when you already have your other effect, it's pretty tough to find where you want to. Source your powers, right? Alright, wonderful. Throgg wins, all of that's fine. Goldtooth doesn't like us, but what are you gonna do, right? Beat him up? Probably. You get charged first large when fighting against Bretonia? I mean, It comes a little late, but it's still pretty crazy. This, you know, burning the Wood Elves gives you Strider for all your monster units, but not the trolls and stuff. So sometimes it says monsters and it means that, and sometimes it doesn't. Well,
I buy my time. Time to celebrate first, surely.
Very well.
Now, tribesmen, gather.
Wulfric the Wanderer.
Sensible. Judicious.
Stop that.
alright, so that army's a little nasty, isn't it?
Shrewd.
I mean, ours is pretty good, but it's really rough. He's one level away from regen. He's one level away from miasma.
Bloodthirsty. Despoil and ravage. All the way. Marauding.
Very well.
Could just pop up here. Yeah, that'd be better, right?
Bring death. Into the
Grab
fray.
this. Give it to Festus.
Might you offer me a little biopsy sample? It shouldn't hurt, not you.
Overrun the world.
It is forbidden.
Oh, Helena Walden's coming up here too. Y'all won't get here in time. We'll be able to do something before y'all get here. You'll see. You'll all see. Yeah, underway travel in the middle of the Empire is really rough to deal with. But I mean, I guess you can just like catch them when they're trying to do it. That'd be better. He either went back or went into ambush. Either one is fine. And we get the old Norse Beast thing, and here we're gonna take. I mean, all this stuff is fine, but we're gonna go across the top, just make our marauders better. Though getting the skin wolf thing could be good too. Yeah, let's get the skin wolf thing. Wulfric runs a lot of them. That fizz resist will make a big difference.
I refuse. Yes? Done and done. Drown them in... Now! Take the riches! It is
can't sack raise, that's right. We'll move him over there to do it next turn, because I'm not afraid that he'll get popped. They're on the whole wrong side of the river. We'll just go... Oh, that's right, he's got neutral replenishment. He's the one who can do this the easiest. Ambushes? Yeah, you put your army into ambush, and then you put like a single lord out there to bait them into to coming in whenever you can reinforce. That's the typical way that you use ambush to get your opponent to do it. Because even if they see you, you know, they might still go for it. Because even if they ambush that lord, you know, because you can put him in camp or whatever, but even if they ambush that lord, they might be out of position enough to where you can catch them. I wonder how many negative points you get for attacking the service of the Conclave. Probably a lot, but look, if he wants to stand in the way of me and completing my tech tree, then I'll fight him too.
To the four corners.
Set by the serpent. Northmen come.
I love the idea of Boris Todbringer coming up to an altar to the Ruinous Powers, saying, I'm gonna take some money and leave. Like, no he wouldn't. No he wouldn't.
It is done. Understood. The spoil and ravage. True savages. Chieftain of the tribe. What?
They have so many heroes. Look at, it's like they have 5 heroes constantly trying to mess with this army, and sometimes it even works. It's just miserable. Archery says, anybody else getting the offline message? Yeah, so basically, to even log on today, I wasn't logging in. I had to turn Steam offline to boot the game. I don't know what's going on. I saw that it was an issue that other people were having on the internet, though.
My treasures are
Elspeth, Toddy, Impra, Rupert Kemp. You know, it's a lot of scary bros up here.
Put up barricades. I need only the strong. Champions fall. They can run.
Skilla just gets crazier and crazier all the time. What a champ.
My challenge? Undeniable. Where's my next one?
I wish you could like template your hero stuff. Be like, do this automatically, but in this order. Wait, no, we got this one.
Despoil and ravage. Take what's theirs.
So this army, as soon as we get final transmutation, all of a sudden you can punch way above your weight class.
I will not obey. That is not my mission. World Walker. An unstoppable force. No limits. Absolutely not.
We're just gonna hope that some of them move in here and that we can punch them, and if not, then we'll hope that Elspeth doesn't get too far in that direction.
Vision and purpose. Lord of States. On we go. I am too weary.
The hound can handle.
All right.
Gromadrasul, Dunlef. Amuse me. Winter joy.
Like, do I just go for it, right?
My wrath simmers. Gromadrasul. The lonesome king.
Alright, we can trim that whole army off. Yeah, so I think, yeah, if we trim this whole army off, it's just two scary armies. And none of them have any... Yeah, okay, so... Okay, it not only... Oh my god. This item not only makes them not have fire resist, it gives them 100% fire weakness. It gives your whole army flaming attacks. It sets it to 100. Negative. I thought it was just eliminating fire resist. It does it by doubling your fire damage on top of it. That is crazy. Alright, I feel okay now. I think it's gonna be alright. Something no remembrance? Indeed. Only, of course, there's, rather than some fire damage, it's fire damage is my damage on everything. Although it might override some other stuff on some units, like Executioner? No, I guess fire's a type rather than a mod. That's right. Alright. The Forge of Industry, and I think we just go up the center, right? Alright. Alright, so we don't have the flyers. We won't need them, though. We'll just be right here. Not getting shot by these towers, which are... Yeah, not really that big of a threat, right? And we'll just break down the gate with him and... these guys here, and... Because the thing is, I have the Iceforge Legion and restock. We can do so much damage before we even have to do anything at all. They don't have anyone on the wall over here. Can they get people on the wall? Yeah, so it's probably not ideal for us to be charging there. Oh my goodness. Well, we almost really ate it there. We almost moved it into the line of fire of their guys. But hopefully here they'll just, like, open the door for us, right? Okay, good. Alright, it's choosing a target and Infernal Card Fireglyphs. Man, look at the damage. It's crazy. This thing, that's one volley. It does 40 volleys before I have to give it more ammo. Of course, once you do a whole bunch of damage, the next volleys are not as good. But hey, that's a price I'm willing to pay. Oh my. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. What happened? They don't have anything that does that? What? They don't have anything on the whole battlefield that should do that. Whatever. Nonsense. Like, I hate Chaos Dwarves. I hate them so much. Because that did 8,000 damage. Like, what? But now we've got the Veltaurus down in the sky, which is good. Fight or die active. Got all of our buffs popped. And he uses the stinky club. Okay, whatever they just did to us there. But at least it didn't happen to my artillery again. Alright, there we go. There's the Iceforge Legion shot we were wanting. And really I need to restock it and then get up there to cast magic. Definitely been sleeping on the need for magic here. Alright, what on earth is getting us? Are they even shooting us? No. Like, what is killing us? Could I Fireborn? Ah, the armor-piercing fire damage. That's what's killing us. Smart. Well, at least Throgg got in here without wondering why things are happening. Oh god. It's moving again. The thing about artillery is it'll do what you tell it to do, even if that thing is insane. If you say, shoot this unit, it'll do it, no matter what that means. And oh god. Speaking of things that my units are doing, they're getting shot up by hell cannons so badly. Okay, but now this Hell Cannon's getting shot by my Hell Cannon, which means it's not going to last very long at all. I'm surprised it's not broken. And by that I mean physically broken. Hell Cannons don't run away. We're just going to sit these guys out here and see if they'll heal up. Stop letting them shoot us. Oh, wow, he got surrounded bad. What is on here with them? Oh, Infernal Guard as well. I'm like, how are they doing so much? Well, they're fighting a hard counter. Got it. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. The Mammoth is just sitting there and getting shot. Not even trying to do anything. I think we're losing. We might be losing. It's hard to say. The game certainly thinks we're losing, but that doesn't mean it's happening. Oh, and now we're on the wall, which means we're getting shot up. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is so bad. Oh, okay, and then they're just running in. Smart. Alright, we need to pull the Bile Trolls out, see if they can heal some. Desperately need to get this guy out. Hero Core too isolated to be powerful. Really need to get on these Iron Sworn, which are like, you know, the worst of the worst. Yeah, I guess our guys on the wall are just gonna get shot. Terrible. You know, for all of that, they get no work done at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. This artillery is gonna be the death of me. You know, it's what I get. It's what I get for trying to be cute and not lose the game. A terrible, terrible series of choices. We didn't even need to take this fight, right? I don't know why. Oh my god, Throgg's gonna run. Throgg's gonna break and run. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. This is a disaster. This poor fool. You can even see his healing cap. He's so beat up. You see Throgg's healing cap too. Jeez. I haven't seen that all game. Not this whole campaign. Wow, am I in over my head or what? If we had a metal caster, what happened to our metal caster? Did we get him out of this army and never get him back? Sounds like something I would do. Alright, and we're all exhausted because of the lightning strike. That didn't help either. Oh god. Oh no, they got on the Legion. No, no, no. Oh, disaster. Disaster upon disasters. Super, super rough stuff. This mammoth coming back with like no HP. Like, look at this shambles. You know, it looks like a bad time for a bunch of fire weakness. You know, without the fire damage and their fire weakness, I really wonder if we would have even done this well. Not that we did well. But the thing is that, you know, we continue to rise. We're fine. It just looked really super bad if you were paying attention for a while, but now it's fine. After all, that Werekin's not going to get beaten any worse than he was already there. Right? Right. And this Beltor still somehow... You know, that's the thing about flying monsters, is they can be the biggest annoyances in the world. And we don't really have anything that matches up well against their flying monsters, and our javelins are already toasted. But hey, at least all our trolls regenerate. Without that, without every part of our army being as good as it is, we would have lost this. Super rough. You know, definitely should have been doing more of that too. You know, not doing as many of our abilities as we should. But it's all working out. You know, gradually and super ugly. The thing is, though, is like, what happens after this? There's still like a whole other army outside. I mean, I guess without the walls, and if the Iceforge Legion comes back, and like, we don't seem to be getting any damage on their, like, lords at all. Like, does he have... No, he don't have nothing. I guess it's Infernal Guard Fireglaves too on a whole bunch of them, so it's like they're anti-large armored fighters with armor piercing. Yeah, what a disaster, right? What a totally bonkers thing to have to try to fight. But I guess that's the point, right? This is the stronghold, and we only brought one army. Yeah, because they have charge defense against large, so we don't even get anything in against them. Like, I just don't... I can't... I don't know how they're still all alive. Like, oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, this is so bad. How are they all still alive? Like, get out. Stop fighting them. Like, feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Like, I don't even know what's going on with these Bale Tauruses, but they just don't die. They don't have stat lines that seem like they should stay alive that much. Like, please kill it. Just, oh man. And then of course my hell cannon shoots me, of course. And it gets away. And it gets away. Alright, well, at least a whole lot of them are shattered. But look at all what they have. Like, they still have so much stuff inside. They still have a full hell cannon in there. Like, what? I don't even understand how this was such a tough nut to crack. It felt like in my head it should have been easier, but I guess I just got no respect for, like, the reality of what it is to fight Chaos Dwarves. If we just fight this guy, do we all die? I mean, maybe. Like, I just don't see how a bunch of guys with 1,000 weapon skill and 100 attack are not killing anything. Like, how does it even make it make sense? I don't... Yeah, I think we just lose, right? Looks like it. Game over. I can't believe that. I really thought this was going to go different. I thought the Iceforge Legion was going to do work. At least we have like some trolls regenerating up, right? It's like we just aim it so they can shoot through the gate whenever the line of sight happens there. So annoying. Because if we tell it to shoot anything, it'll go inside, right? But if we sit here, it might work. Not well. My God, this is the worst day of my life. I can't believe how bad this is going. Absolute insanity. Next time I bring four armies and auto-resolve it. I hate sieges. And even more than that, I hate playing so badly that I'm losing and I don't even know how. There needs to be a button to hold position for ranged units. To say, no matter what, shoot at what I told you, but don't leave. And if they leave, or if you can't shoot what I told you to do, while sitting here, just don't do that. Like, couldn't they do that? That would be, you know, it would make the game too easy. Because if your people weren't idiots, then you could just play. Alright, but if you don't rotate like that, then we can't... I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my God. You see how it should go there? God. This is the worst siege I've ever done. I almost feel like we should leave. Break a different wall and come in. We shouldn't. That's dumb. We can't do that. If we like back out more, can we get an angle on it? We've got like some trolls, but they can't do anything here, right? Like they can't. It's just like, please shoot something. Just please. It's enough to make me cry. I just want it to shoot at things. It's got homing shots. It arcs over walls. Like there's no reason why it should be trying to walk inside. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. There's the army losses. We just need to pop the hell cannons. Now I don't know if our trolls are going to be able to get in though, right? They may not be able to. Oh, they literally can't get in there. They can't access where the dude is. Okay, so here he won't even be revealed. So to get into there, you have to go around this way and all the way around. No, there's literally no way in. You physically cannot walk in if they build all the barricades. And the computer is incapable of getting through a barricade. They physically can't do it. I think we lose. Well, maybe we can win the Hell Cannon fight. And there's a draw? A draw? What? Oh my god. I can't believe that. A draw. I can't believe that. We lose like our whole army. And somehow we don't even win. That makes me so mad. I don't understand and I want to scream. That makes me so mad. I don't know why. It's okay. I'm gonna go to bed, not actually yell. I can't believe that. They got army lost and they gave me a draw. They got army lost and they gave me a draw. Can't believe that. That's insane. It makes me want to scream. And it's too late in the day to be screaming, but it makes me want to.
I must keep my holy vow. No, just spoil and ravage. I submit.
Can't believe that. Oh, that makes me so mad.
Enslave the Southerns. Yes.
Well, I have to go to bed. When we wake up, we'll do this fight. Or rather, when we play again. And probably lose, huh? I mean, maybe. Could go fine. Could hardly go worse than what we just endured. Oh, big guy's here now. Yeah, that was miserable. I don't get it. I sure don't get it at all.
Tribesmen, gather! Chieftain of the tribe. Moving out. Okay.
Do I challenge the horse or the ride?
The crow directs me.
Wulfric the Wanderer. They can't hide. It's a fate. I'm listening.
You dishonor me. It is done. All will perish. Laying to Norska. Accept it. Fine.
No, he doesn't even get that mad about the war with them. But they're gonna, they're gonna be back together before long, and I'm just gonna have to do it again. I can't believe that. I can't believe it.
Time to hunt. Is there wit amongst the wretched? It's feasting time.
Oh, and we lost the Legion too. It's gonna be like 9 turns until I'm ever happy again. Oh well. I can't believe they called that a draw. Can't believe they called that a draw. It's like a regular Monty Python sketch. Anyway. That's Throgg. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when I wake up, I'll feel differently about all this, and I'll want to keep going. But right now, I'm just so frustrated with that I don't even want to play Norska anymore. But this is when the game starts to suck, right? You get to like turn 75 on very hard, and then the armies you're up against are not that's like because of where we were fighting. Like I literally don't get it. I don't understand what happened at all. But they're it's like that fight never happened. We didn't get anything done, and they're just going to replace all the units by the time we can get back. It's brutal. I cannot believe that. We might just end the campaign. Because otherwise it's 9 more turns until I can ever be happy again. But, you know, that's Total War, right? All it takes is one bad battle to end a whole campaign. Sometimes you don't even have to lose. Sometimes you can draw. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. That's the worst siege I've ever done. And I still don't understand what went wrong. But anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. And maybe I'll see you in another streamer video. Later, Luke. Later, Arturo. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And later, Liam, if you're still here. Good night, everyone. That was... yeah, that was really something, alright. That was really something. Man, I can't believe that. After all of that, they give me a draw. And they're just gonna put it all back together again.
Vision and purpose.
Oh well. It's enough to make a man weep, but I don't weep. Do you?
Burns by day and freezes by night.
Anyway, good night, everybody.